Copy that. Save that. And just check the terminal. Looks like it should be working. But I'm just going to move this over so I can see it. There it should be popped up. Papers. Looks like I've got an orange today. And everything coming through on the stream. Sounds like it is. Ready? Back at it then. Sure it is. Where are we at? A few priorities today. The biggest thing is how do we take the live chat and actually turn it into a vote. So when people are playing the dungeon crawler, they're chatting in live chat and they're saying what group they want to join and what their vote is for what action they want the player to take. So we need to kind of process those messages and actually get them to work into our dungeon crawler system and whatever. I have a few ideas for how to do that. To start with, we're going to go ahead and create a live chat user and live chat group class. To start with, we're going to go ahead and create a live chat. We're just going to go ahead and do that. Yes. Class constructor, yeah. Just class constructor. Just throw together a class snippet from JavaScript. Throw together a class snippet from JavaScript. As for the user, I was kind of just thinking the only thing we need is the username. As for the user, I was kind of just thinking the only thing we need is the username. that fall into the same kind of name that I've been using for... Does that fall into the No, I've just been using... Gotcha. Name that I've been using for... Which isn't unreasonable. I mean, a lot of the time with like states in React, you'll get something like, I don't know, const, some kind of state value, say flag, set flag, const equals, say, use state, or something like that. So username, set username doesn't seem that unreasonable to me. So it might be a bit weirdly typed, but as long as I'm consistent with it, I'm fine with it. Might be a bit don't need this. As long as I'm consistent with it. Should do it for now. Big reason I'm creating a full-on class for this is I feel like it might expand in the future. Big reason I'm creating. Moreover, it's just kind of nice to have classes for things. Expand in the future. And as for live chat group, moreover, it's just kind of nice to have classes for things. And as for live chat group, you might want an ID with this as well. Might want to have an ID with this as well. That'll do for now. That'll do for now. We're actually going to want to do copy on that one. And we can simplify this technically, so might as well that one. And we can simplify this technically, so might as well. And then we're going to want to add users, so add user. Oh, I've got myself talking. Add user. Let me make sure that's the way you do it real quick. I'm just looking at this real quick. Let me see if I can show you guys what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll just move the whole thing. Close that out. This is TypeScript, not JavaScript, so we'll go back. Yep, that's what I'm looking for right here. Alrighty, where was I at? User. If user is an instance of live chat user. And do this, else throw an error. That'll work, for now anyway. If you are an instance of live chat user, then just go ahead and, I mean, you could always just do this. Boom, boom, boom. nicely, and then we can just do this to trivialize it. This dot add users. As for this, we'll just do throw new. Yeah, I don't want to throw errors. Okay, that does this. Yeah, that would be the enum I was kind of brainstorming earlier. So here's what I was kind of thinking. Being as there might be multiple different live chat groups in the future, rather than just the one dungeon crawler, I was thinking we wouldn't have it handled in the router exclusively. The message router here. We'd have the message router route it to sub-handlers. Yeah. But in order to do that, I really need an enum of some kind. So I need something that would allow it to, the router to route it to subroutes, if that makes sense. I was kind of thinking something along the lines of just having the first character be randomly generated, so A, or not randomly generated, but assigned, would be a key. So A could be the dungeon crawler, B could be another project, C could be another project. That would really need to be saved. Probably in constants. Maybe not, but it would need to be saved somewhere. That's for sure. It would need to be saved somewhere. No doubt. Alright, so I've done string randomization in the past. There's a million different ways you can do it. I don't know. What I need is a string shuffler. Kind of just looking at this right here. This one looks interesting, but I don't want to just take it. So let's try and take a look at what it's actually doing. So you're adding a function directly to string types. I understand that. At a very basic level, that is. What is... okay, so this is the actual string, which means A is just every single character in an array with every single character in that string. N equals A dot length. Okay. Math.random I plus 1. That is a line, that's for sure. Okay, so we're starting from max. Okay, this makes a lot more sense then. Gotcha. That's the current index, and then we're getting a random index. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Let me see if I can go ahead and just write my own variety of that. Okay, so is there any reason we can't just start from 0? Yes, there is a few decent reasons as to why. Anyways, temp is just really the car. str than the random car. So we need to get the random index, which, yeah, we can go ahead and just do J, or we can do random index. Why is it I plus 1? Like if we just compare it to what they're doing real quick. Why is this here? Why is it I plus 1? Because it's being floored. That's why. Okay. That makes sense. Alrighty, and then A equals, str I equals str random index, and str random index equals the car. Return str. And then as for this, we can just do shuffle string full, return shuffle string full. Export and export. Save. Now, when we're doing the colors, well, the colors are actually handled in the front end. I was thinking about the colors for each of the usernames. As in the IRC chat, that is. As you can see, my current one is just red/orangish, mostly red. And if you looked at some of my other streams, you'll see that it's pretty much a different color every single time. And that's because it's kind of randomly generated, or pseudo-randomly generated every single new stream. And I was kind of thinking of doing the same thing with the first character that helps me route the messages to the appropriate stuffs. What should I call it? Maybe the runtime key or something along those lines. Just see if there's something that's already named that. Looks like there's a lot of things that are. Generated at runtime. It's essentially generated one time. It's unique every single time I start it up. It's not a project key because it's not specific to the project. It's specific to runtime. Every single run, it's unique. There are two things difficult in programming. One of them is naming things. I think I'm still gonna just name it runtime key. The alternative is runtime string or something along those lines, I'm not sure. But what I was thinking is random full alphanumeric string, random full alphanumeric string. So, now I need enum. This might be the point where I need to consider where's my router? Where does this live? Lives in dispatch. This might need to live here. No. Maybe. Feels messy though. The alternative is a data folder of some kind. I need somewhere for my enums to live. I need them to be sorted based on where they're supposed to go. It'd be best if I had it with the feature, but if I'm worried that I'm going to have to pull it for other stuff. Okay, then you need to consider what the context of the enum is. Alright, well, think of a better name in a moment, but for now, we'll just do this. We need the key, so contact key, boom. I think there's a way to do it. Like, can you do this and then this? The answer is no. I'm like 90% sure there's a way to do it exactly like that, but yeah, it's fine. What we can do instead is something along the lines of well, first thing we need to do is we need to define what are the types. Then each type needs its own unique character. So we're routing, or what we're doing is we're assigning a single character to each service. Yeah, it's whatever. I might be asking this to do too much. The enum's not a bad idea, but making a class for this might be better. Because what are we really asking it to do? Well, we're asking it to route a character to a function. That's what we're really asking the message router to do, is look at the first character. If the first character hits something in that's defined in something like this, then routed to a function. Well, then what we're really doing potentially is recursion of sort. Really, possibly. Or it might just be depth. Because right now I'm not just thinking about them joining the group, I'm also thinking about them voting in the middle of the game, how that's going to work. So we've got the, let's go ahead and make it a comment. Got the key as the first character. Is the second character the vote? I guess there's no reason it couldn't be. Okay. Well then, assuming each character correlates to one unique function, then what we need is the router looks at the first character, routes it to a sub-router or a sub-function, and removes the first character before sending it to the sub-function. That seems like a decent way to handle it, and then the sub-function handles it, removes characters if it hands it to child functions. In that case, then what I really need is a slightly different approach. But all I really need is a function that processes stuff specific to the dungeon crawler, which kind of puts me in a position where I kind of want to make the dungeon crawler feature at this point. Of course, the live chat is See, if I put the dungeon crawler feature into the message router, the live chat feature is already going into the message router. The message router would be dependent on, well, the live chat feature would be dependent on message router. The message router would be dependent on the dungeon crawler. They wouldn't work individually without each other. Of course, the message router is dispatch. It is kind of supposed to be the glue that holds things together. So it might be fine. Just trying to do compositional programming as much as I can. At the end of the day, really all of you should just be an index. That's all you need to be. Ow! Okay, let me think through how all of this is going. I do need this, but I don't think I need to define it the way I was doing so before. Or alternatively, I could do it like this. That's kind of stupid though. There are definitely better ways of handling it. Didn't mean to do that. I'm so used to pressing Control X. Boom. Boom. Save. And what we do is we either create a switch statement or we just do a bunch of if-elses. If, well, we need the first character, so. Message.text 0. Okay, I'm a little confused. Is it message.id or is it message, or is it message.text? Is it message.message? I guess we'll figure it out. moving on. That gives me the first car. If first car out. Then in the future, if I want to add more car indexes, I can, up to 62 of them. After that, this approach won't work anymore, but I can't foresee me making more than 62 of them. Frankly, I can't see myself using this system that long term, so we'll see. As far as actually handling the command, also, how do we verify that it's... We don't need to. That's what the child functions do. Also, this doesn't have to be done like this. This can be done better. What we're doing is we're essentially routing messages to the specific handler. This can just be runtime key. So if first car equals dot, is it? Splice, maybe? Or we could just say remaining string. Yeah, that'll work. The thing is with the dungeon crawler feature, I'm not sure I want the dungeon crawler feature itself to be handling the dungeon crawler message routing. I almost want the message router for the dungeon crawler to be handled within this message router folder. Because I kind of want the dungeon crawler feature to be separate from the message routing so that I can tie it into other systems. Because it is kind of a nifty project, and I might not just use it with this. Although most likely I will, to be honest. I've got other things to work on. But nonetheless, just compositionally speaking, it's not good to tie it directly in. Because that's not what the dungeon crawler is. It's not a message-based system. Message router, on the other hand, is, and I think it would be best to just have some subclasses that handle this situation. We could just put it here. Should it be its own class, or should it just be another function in this class? Should it even be a class? That's another thing worth asking. Okay. Does it have unique memory that it has to store? No. The dungeon crawler router doesn't have unique memory that it has to store. It's literally just looking at a character and a string and then routing it based on that. So it's purely functional. It should just be a function. So we'll go over here. What we'll do is we'll rename you to child routers.js. Or what we can do is do const route message type equals boom, and this will be the only thing that gets exported. And const what we're really doing is we're looking for commands. So almost, this is no longer just a message, it's a command. Because the messages are getting routed directly to WebSockets, etc., so that IRC can see them, etc., etc. This other stuff, this is a message actually triggering something. So it's like a terminal command. So perhaps that's how we should treat it. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know, I like it. I'm gonna treat it this way, whether it's a good idea or not. The biggest thing I'm considering is like, we're distinguishing what a command is here. And maybe that's stupid. Maybe that's not something I should be doing. Maybe what I should be doing is renaming this to command router, and then creating a class here for handling that. That feels reasonable, to be honest. But I'm not sure it takes a full-on class, is the thing. The message router does. It needs WebSockets. The command router might need WebSockets in the future. What we could do is just make it private functions in here. I think that might be the cleanest way to handle it. It just seems like a lot of functions to add to a class. It could get very, very massive very quickly. And the bigger thing is, if I need certain parameters passed into some of the subclasses, like with the dungeon crawler, it's not that big of a deal. But what if I needed, I don't know, a different kind of key or something other than WebSockets? Okay. I don't know. We need an object inverter. This will only work for single-dimensional objects. If they have any real depth, this won't work. But that's fine. K dot for each. Really what we want is values. V dot for each value. Results equals result V equals K. Return result. Boom. And let's go ahead and give that a quick test. Const invert object A. And then utils.object. That was not quite what I was going for. Oh, I see what happens. What happened? Boom. That should resolve it. C equals B and E equals D. Boot. It is successfully inverting the object. On. What am I looking at? This is not where I need to be right now. Here we are. So this is handler to key. And we could say command key. And what we need is const command key to handler. Then this can just be invert object. Why didn't you invert object? Okay. Export. Invert object. There we go. Alternatively, we can make this a million times simpler if I just use my brain for 5 seconds. Boom. That's all of you. And we just need to do you know, the alternative is I could make these commands much more clear. Instead of doing single string keys, I can make it actual commands like /cast vote or /dungeon crawler cast vote, etc. You get the idea. Or /DC vote, DC team. You get the idea. I could do that instead. It'd be a cleaner approach. That's what I need to do. Yeah, that's what I need to be doing. Not this single string nonsense. Okay. Well then, what defines... Okay, so / works fine. We can do that. Okay, well then this becomes the command identifier. Then everything after that is what the command is. Alright, I'm gonna pause, get some water for a moment. I will be right back. Is back. Alrighty. That changes the approach substantially, to be honest. Though, to be fair, there's a good reason I decided to There was a good reason I decided to use the random characters to some extent. Okay, let's brainstorm a little bit on the commands that we're going to want. This is the command identifier, auth. That'll give us the random 3 characters or so that people don't just bot it really trivially. They have to actually join the stream. So it would just look like when you join the stream, you look at the stream and there's 3 characters shown or something. And then you just do /auth, ABC, and you're verified. Then you can do all kinds of whatever. But you can't use commands until you're verified through this. Or you can't use certain commands, potentially. Not sure. Probably just all commands. I don't know, it's tough for me to say. Because this is almost like a UX design perspective at this point. Is the fear of bots greater than the fear of convenience? It's a one-step thing. I'm good with it. It's fine. It will add a little bit more complexity to my end a little bit, but it's fine. So /auth key, which would be the human verifier. After that, we need some kind of dungeon crawler join team key to join a team, and dungeon crawler vote key. Excuse me. Is there anything else we need? Nah. Maybe /dungeon crawler leave, but really this should do it. And then as far as is command, the only thing you have to do is check if the command identifier. So, need the string. In that case, you are a command. Then you need to remove the first character, which can be done with substring pretty easily. Parts. Ideally, we'd have names for the 3 of these. This is identifying the type or the service that it's going to. This is identifying the command for that service. And this is metadata. Or we can just be like, I don't know. I don't know if there's proper names for that stuff, but we'll just do that for now. We really don't need all the command parts, we just need the 0th part. And ideally, we'd be doing something more along the lines of I don't know what to call you. Really just deemed. So we're just going to call you A. Alternatively, unnamed. I'm wanting an object. And then we can finally do DC to dungeon crawler. Then we can do command key to handler. command key. There, now we've got a name. Command key. And then we're just passing in the rest of the command. Parts, command parts, equals boom, boom. Dot dot dot. I mean, is there a way to replicate this? That's the last element. That would work, but I think there's a better way of handling it. Like splice or something. Just looking at this now. So it'd be 0, 1. What is the third thing? Item 1, item 2. What does that mean? Ah, gotcha. Okay. So it would be command parts dot splice 0, 1. I believe. Let me just go ahead and test this real quick. And console.log a.splice 0, 1. And then also console.log. Make sure we're not changing the array directly. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that was not what I wanted to do. Splice might not be what I need here. Slice seems like the right thing. So would that just be 1, 2, 2? Or just, I mean, it just work like that. Yeah, no, that seems correct. Splice and slice. Slice and splice. Slice seems correct. Alright, here we are. Command parts, command key, remaining parts. This does mean that every command handler must have command in it, but I think I'm okay with that. it should be fairly trivial to add more. We just have to add more to this, which we should go ahead and do now. We do have to handle auth. Const auth equals command. Big thing we want to export is just this. I mean, we don't even need to export that. That's stupid. We don't need to do that. If we need to do so in the future, we can, but it's not necessary right now. All of these are unnecessary. This is much cleaner. Guess we update message router to use this now. Also save that so that it gets fixed. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, we should probably just export this as well. If is command message.text, then route command cmd message.text. The auth key really needs to be clearly defined somewhere. So. Or should be in there. Yeah, shuffle string is in there. Shuffle string. Or we could just do random substring. But it's really unnecessary. It's already shuffled. No reason to make it more complex. What is this? This doesn't need to exist. I think this is just a remnant from me copying over end. This doesn't need to exist. No, this does. Well, I guess we can actually keep it that way. Never mind. I see what it's doing. Anyways, save that. I want to test this file now. Yeah, I had a feeling. Glad I tested it. Substring might be the way to go. Substring 0 to 3. 2, 3. There we go. Okay, is it a problem with shuffle string then? The string that I pass in should be a copy of the original, it shouldn't be the string itself. Moreover, this shouldn't... What is going on? Let's verify one part at a time. Is this working? is not on line 5. Okay. Let's do this then. Alright, we got 1 apple's in there. Can we get more? Okay. Are you unable to access this? It looks like we're erroring on this. Looks that way. Right, let's go to string, random full alphanumeric. util slash string.js. I don't understand what's going on here. Be real with you. You two pointing at the same object in memory? Is this pointing at the same place this is pointing? These two the same thing? They shouldn't be. I mean, they kind of are, but kind of shouldn't be. That's what it's looking like here. Cannot assign read-only property 61 of string. Blah, 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 blah. It's saying it can't assign here. That's what it's saying. I'm assuming it's saying that because I've already assigned that there. Also, I should be able to do that. I don't know what's happening. Dot dot. str.splits. Boom by. That's the same thing. Ugh. What is happening? What is happening? Alright, let's just go down the list, I guess. Is it hitting both of those? Yes, it is. What if I just did this? What do you think about that? Huh? What do you think about that? Can you explain to me why? I think I know. Is it? Is it because you're a string? You really want to be an array? That's why we have the whole dot join thing. Okay, sure. String wants to be an array. I get it. str equals str dot split. Turn str dot join. Yep, it just really wanted to be an array. Okay, simple enough. Anyways, let's figure out where I'm at here. Go ahead and close the other ones. I don't know what I changed. Change. It's hard to tell. Alright. Good. Random, and it should be just 3 random alphanumeric characters. That's knocked out. Ow. That hurt. Okay, so at this point, command should literally just equal the auth key. Then we're going to need a live chat group, which we have. Should have that in helpers at this point, yeah. We're going to need authorized users to be saved somewhere. Not in constants, probably something more like, maybe in globals of some kind, honestly. And honestly, we might have just... We might be stretching the purpose of constants when we put this here. Like, constants might not be the place to put this. You might just need globals. I don't like the idea of doing globals exactly. Because then you've got shared state. Ultimately, who needs to know what users are authorized? The only thing that really needs to know what users are authorized is the command router, because authorized users are allowed to use commands. That's all that the authorized users does. Okay, well then, we have a solid reason to create an internal state for a command router, which means it's time to make it a class. Of course, my thought process is we're kind of blurring a little bit. Command router isn't just handling commands, it's handling authorization. I don't know if that feels like it's blurring purposes. I don't know. It just feels a bit messy, honestly. Don't need authorized users. What we need is this group here. Need a live chat group. Constructor. Why are you angry at me on this one? Oh, I see. Oh. See, now this doesn't have enough information. You've got the command, but you don't have the user that initiated the command. We need the user. And then need to check if the live chat group already has it. So we've got add users is in group equals blah blah. User if simpler. And back to command router. If you're not in the group, then what we do is we do this auth group dot add user. Of course, we could trivialize this by just going to if you're not already in the group, then add you to the group. Or let's do this differently. That should be a bit more accurate. Ow. Okay. Feels cluttered though, I don't like it. My instincts are screaming a little bit at this. Ah, I see why. This is assuming that the live chat group is assuming the shape of the live chat user class, and that's not okay. I mean, let's be real with ourselves. We're only passing around a user, or the only thing that matters is the username, right? Let's take a step back and let's take several steps back, honestly. That doesn't necessarily need to be in there. That could potentially be another layer up. That is true. That could potentially be another layer up. We will throw it here for the time being. I can go there. The command routing, this should really just be oh, would you look at that? We'll have to do this. That should be able to point at this under normal circumstances. Yes, it does. Okay, good. Now, when you route the command, I need the username, at minimum. I don't necessarily need the user, but I absolutely need the username. Now, if we go to the message router, we can actually see the information that we're working with. What we could do is just pass around the message itself. And honestly, it might be best to create a message class. We got an ID, author, text, and timestamp. Where would I put the message class? I could put it in helpers. Or I could just keep passing this around, but if I keep passing this around without defining it as a class, it's going to get messed up, and then I'm going to have to track down where it got messed up at. So, being as message is such an important thing, I think making a class for it is 110% valid. And it's probably something we should have done earlier, but better late than never. So, class message. Okay. It is curly brackets constructor. And I really think the message should just be taking in there. YouTube live chat message. And I think it should just take in the message directly. Ideally, we'd be working from this with this from the very beginning. And then we've got ID, author, text, and timestamp. I really only care about, well, I care about the timestamp to some extent. The text I care about, the author I care about, but I'd prefer to call it just username, but it's fine. If I wanted to use this from the very beginning, how much would I have to change? It should be in there. It's here. Gotcha. I don't care about this ID. I'll keep it anyway, I guess. This dot That should work. If I wanted to, I could go all the way back to this and tell it to use that right here. And this would be helpful. Blah, 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 blah. That should do it. Let's just make sure that that's what it's doing. Yep. Okay. And then move up a layer. That should still work fine. First thing that should break is the router. So let's move up to that layer. Route message. So one thing this needs to do is if message is instance of message. If you're not, console.error. Don't need that anymore. At this point, it's clearly defined as ID, author, text, and timestamp. Is there a way to define It's a little annoying to always have to do this. Okay, so yeah, there is a way of doing that. All we have to do is do this. Does it have to be one of the normal functions? Yeah. Nobody likes normal functions, they're lame. Fine. Happy with that? Okay, fine. We'll do it your way. There. Alright. Now, that should all work just fine. I've never used that before. Because of that, I'm a little concerned. So, we're gonna go ahead and just kind of do a quick test. And with that, we should be able to do a node helper/message. Yes. Why? I see why. We forgot this part. Save, boom, boom. And that timestamp should always be changing, and it is. Looks good. Okay. Works. Now, where was I at? Where was I at? Got a whole lot of stuff open right now. I think it was this. About message.text should exist. This, I'm not sure how this is going to work, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know what that's going to look like. because of that, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this real quick. Just do message.form. Right. And with that, all of this should work. Don't need this open. What did I edit that needs to be saved? That needs saved. Did we actually use the partial equals? Not yet, but we took 5 steps back, that's why. So message router, close others. Here we are. Command router. That works. We're passing in just the command right now, and really we just need to be passing in the whole message. Just in my opinion. I see. Previously, we were just passing in the command itself. What I'm thinking is we keep passing around the command, but we also pass around the full message. then we have the author with it, and we can create whatever we need to. Is in group is perfectly reasonable. But I think really what we're looking for is username in group. To be more specific, is username. Or alternatively, given that it's called author, it's kind of harder to tell. But for the sake of consistency, we'll call it is author. I use this even once, like in this whole project. No. Okay, good. We can just get rid of this. It was a bad idea from the beginning. It's better to be more specific with exactly what you want. So. If author, no. There we go. And that makes more sense to me. And if we go to the command router, is.auth group dot is author in group. User makes no sense. We're doing author message dot auth. And then if the author is not in the group, then what we do is ideally when we want to add the user by name. Let's be real, when we're adding users, we're literally just adding usernames. This does not need to exist. It just doesn't. could say authors for the sake of consistency. This can just be Alright, looks a bit cleaner to me. Maybe I'm just crazy though. Not sure. Anyways, moving on. What we were looking at is adding users to the group, which is happening here. So yeah. This dot hashtag auth group dot add author author equals message dot auth. There. That should do it for auth. Does the live chat group need anything from us? No, it doesn't. And being as we're not using ID at this point, there's no point in it having that. If we want it in the future, we'll add it. No point in it sitting in there for no reason. Is the message router actually able to route commands? No, it is not. Looks good. Everything looks good here. At this point, the highest issue we have is this, I think. Because this ain't gonna route nothing. The only thing that's being exported from here is this. And I suppose this. Really, this doesn't need to be there. It should be in here. And we can get rid of this. And then my question becomes is, I guess we could just call this message routing. All right. I think just route works fine here. I might have to adjust some stuff. And if it's going to be multi-line, I really want the brackets. It's more readable in my opinion. And then this can just be route. And And this is essentially all we've added to this, along with this, to be honest. Okay. Then what I need at this point is a way to separate out specific commands. Give me just a minute. I will be back. I is back. Okay. But what I was saying is essentially, I don't want the command router to be handling all of the commands. I just want it to distinguish commands and distinguish who is authorized to actually issue commands. When commands get into depth and such, then I want the specific, I want the command to be handled in the appropriate class. So the dungeon crawler should be handling itself. New features that add more commands should be handling those specific commands. All that the command router, the only command that the command router is handling is the auth command, which the only reason it's handling that is so they can add people to the authorized group so that they can issue other commands. Speaking of which, that is not implemented yet. So, good thing to catch. Might not be the best way of handling it. No, this is a bad way of handling it. There are much better ways. That's a viable way of handling it, but at the end of the day, no. I don't feel like messing with it. It'll work fine. It'll work fine. It's fine. It's fine. Totally not going to come back and regret making this. Okay. We had command key to handler and command key to author required. This is this. So command key info. Command key. What was this was just checking to make sure that the handler actually exists. No, it's checking to make sure the command key exists. Okay, that makes sense. If check that you have auth if it requires auth. If command key info, command key auth required. I'd prefer the full name. And then we need to make sure that you're authorized. Not authorized, then we return. We check auth by just checking is author in group. The author is message.author. Author message.author. If auth is required, and you're not in there, return boom. Otherwise, go ahead and run that thingamadoop. Okay. I think that'll work now. There might be something big I'm missing, but And key to handler. Oh, that's fine. It's checking auth, it's doing all this. It's good. Where to put this dungeon crawler thingamadoob? Could just put it in with message routing. Could do that. I feel like, honestly, at this point, it's stepped outside of message routing and into command handling. Which, to be fair, command router is kind of stepping into that same space. But we can move command router out of this anyways. It's definitely still worth being in dispatch, but perhaps we should create a new folder called command handling. Or command routing, I don't know. Command router should probably be in here. And then we can just put dungeon crawler in there as well. It's probably not a good name for it, because what's really doing is it's taking in messages, or no, not messages, but it's taking in dungeon crawler commands. So its input is going to look something like command message. Command would be something along the lines of DC join, like what we've got down here. And the message would look something like, you know, what the message class looks like. Text, author, timestamp, ID. That would be the kind of stuff that it's taking in. Then be routing that out into the dungeon crawler feature, which is what's actually doing all the maths and such that we set up. I gotta sneeze. I'm good. It actually does need its own internal logic. And calling it dungeon crawler isn't that bad. But yeah, it definitely needs its own internal logic. We can rename it later if we really don't like it. But I'm just thinking It needs to save the teams. It needs to save the live chat groups for each team, and there can be up to 4 teams, so or we can just do teams add instructor. One, two, three, four. Each team has its own key. Probably best to have it the group. Is there a good reason the live chat group needs to have its own ID? No, there isn't. There's never been a good reason for it. Okay, boom. Is there a good reason that Teams should have this instead of just handling it itself? No, there isn't, apart from rewriting, which is fine in case of this, in my opinion. There's just no good reason not just do this. Okay, looks good. Team should be made up of 4 new teams, each one with a unique key. So the unique key is the thing we don't have right now. I would recommend just going to string and making yourself a random string generator. Technically, that should work fine. Okay, yeah, that should work fine. If this was a too long one, then it would have 2 here. 0.5 would put it at 1, which is fine. 1 would put it at... Well, you can't be 1. 0.999999999 would put it at 1.9999, repeating, and then would put it at 1, which is fine. So yeah, no, they should work fine. Anyways, full. Could go ahead and split this real quick if we wanted to. It really, like I said before, it does seem like it really wants to be a array. So, full, boom, boom, boom. That gives us a character. Results plus equals that character. And now we can create a random one. You just need key and authors. We're not going to pass you any authors yet, so we're just going to do new team random alphanumeric string is 3 in length. You could make it longer, but not necessary. We could also make a actual team name generator. cooler team name rather than just a lame team name. We could also make this a bit more readable if we just take 5 seconds. For I equals 0, I is less than 4, I plus plus. This dot hashtag teams dot push. New team key is random alphanumeric string. It is 3 in length. And I just have to make sure that you are an array to begin with, which we can do by just doing this. And if you're going to be on multiple lines, then that. We'll need to display both the auth key and the team keys. Of course, the team selection could be its own separate thing. It's almost like the easiest thing to do would be to create some kind of poll and then create the teams after the poll is complete. Rather than creating the teams, then creating the etc., etc. You get the idea. But the thing is that doesn't work because then people can't join mid-game, which is kind of important to me. It's simpler, I will definitely say that, but it doesn't give people the capacity to just join whenever they want. However, I do kind of like the create poll idea. / WebSockets for poll, or something like that. That way I can see the state of any given vote and such. Which could be a great way for handling the action votes as well. This is definitely something we need, but it's not something we need for doing what I'm doing right now. See, I could just trivially make the dungeon crawler right here, and then have the handler placed here. I just don't know how that fits into compositional programming, because it feels like I'm creating a dependency, but at the end of the day, command router is supposed to be routing commands, and I need it to route commands to the dungeon crawler, and it can't route commands to that unless it has access to it. So. The alternative is some kind of global system, but that seems like a bad idea. Why is this problematic? Let me see. Okay, it should be routing auth to this, and then the dungeon crawler commands should be routed to this. What all goes into a command and a message? Okay. Ready? Part of me wants to take a break right now. Let me get the basics set up. I'm not sure that I want to set up this. Like, I don't like the idea of players being able to leave a team and then join another team, because then they can just vote for the other team and sabotage them that way. just go back and forth doing that, which is not ideal. Oh, big stretch. But let's go ahead and set it up so that people can actually join the team, and they do input, well, the key and such. When the command gets to here, is the slash still in it? Shouldn't be. The DC shouldn't even be in it. The slash is removed here. So should just be join and team key. But being as I'm only really need to handle join and vote, it's really not that big of a deal. Just go ahead and put it underneath. Join, vote. I'm not sure exactly how that should be handled. The join just needs the team key. And the vote needs the vote key. Alright. If command 0 handle that there. If command 0 vote there. This should just be this dot join Also, I don't like that being that. Same with that. And vote key. This dot hashtag vote. Vote key. Command. course, really, when I say join, we don't just need the team key, we need the username. We could just keep it as command message, but I think that's foolish at this level. So I'm going to keep it as team key author, and then vote key author. Author would be message.author. And same is true here. I would prefer these to be styled like so. There's definitely some replication of effort, but it's fine. I kind of like the idea of these being split up. So if something goes wrong with one, I can edit it without having to edit each and every one. If I make it so they're all interconnected, that's what I'll end up having to do, is changing one thing changes everything. What I am trying to avoid. I'm probably failing to do so, but I'm trying. Team key and author. Should just be able to look at team real quick. Okay, what we have to do is determine what team they want to join, determine if they're already in a team. So should I make a teams class? What I want to do is keep track of every single author that joins any team. I feel like a teams class is probably viable. Actually, what would be better is to have this, and then team. You don't actually need this. This is a waste. I can handle it on this side. And there's only one way to ensure uniqueness. Easiest way to do it is, well, even that wouldn't. Yeah, no, that would ensure uniqueness. Just given the way that I've done it. No, it wouldn't. Wouldn't ensure uniqueness. Screw it. Okay, so it's emitted. There. And then we can just do that 4 times. All we have to do is say 326 and 9. There. And that guarantees every single one has a unique name. And now, join team, blue. The this dot hashtag teams team key dot add author and now they can join a team. This is unnecessary. We can just do this, I think. New teams. Okay. This dot hashtag teams dot join team team key author. We are missing one thing. This dot hashtag authors in team dot push author. And something else that might be helpful is get team keys. And then this would just be return this dot hashtag teams dot keys. Object dot keys this dot hashtag teams. Okay. Alrighty, I'm pretty happy with the progress I've made. First hour or so was just kind of me messing about until something clicked. We don't need this, and we don't need this. But at this point, we've essentially gotten the basic setup for routing messages, which I'm pretty happy with. Although, to be fair, this is a little annoying, because it's what we're ending up doing is we're saying DC. Okay, so where does DC go? Oh, it goes to Dungeon Crawler. Oh, okay, so DC join, load, etc. You get the idea. We don't have a full list of the commands, which is a little annoying in my book. It's more just digging for them. Which is alright, I guess. Just it's nice to have a flat list. I think I'm gonna call it there though. We've got join set up so people can join the teams. The vote is what's gonna need the next setup. We're also going to need auth key and team keys are both going to need to be accessible and brought to the front end, so we'll need some kind of endpoint for that. But I think we're very close to just being done with the API as a whole. Well, not as a whole, but implementing the dungeon crawler into the API. I think 1 or 2 more streams should have it knocked out. Of course, I kind of said that last time too. But I mean it this time. Of course, there might be something that comes up. But I can't think of anything meaningful that would at this point. Anyways, calling to stream. Bye bye.